racing on Labor Day at Canterbury Park. Northern Angel outbroke the field, but now takes off the pace. And Haute Charlotte grabs the lead as they negotiate the barn side. It is Haute Charlotte pulling away by 1.5. Colomal. After that, Northern Angel to the outside of Rosalina. Pearl Button is second last. The gray and last is Strawbella, but in touch with the field and on the move, 6 lengths out of it. Up top, Haute Charlotte shows the way. Haute Charlotte 12-1, trying to pull an upset to begin the first 5 and pulling clear by 1.5. In second is Call 'em All. Call 'em All in the catbird seat if good enough. 2.5, 3 clear from Northern Angel, shoved on. Strawbella out of last in fourth. Rosalina second last. Pearl Button is in last. And here comes Call 'em All to attack Haute Charlotte. Outside of that, Northern Angel, and they're into the final 250. And Call 'em All made a big move on Haute Charlotte, trying to run away from Northern Angel and set speed. It is Call 'em All holding on. Northern Angel surging as they come down to the wire. Northern Angel, Call 'em All, tight photo to start Labor Day. Ooh, that got tight at the racing, put a cue around the start. It was perfect. Mega Heart with the blinkers on flashes speed. So does Fleet Neelina. And at 30-1, Fleet Neelina with the leading rider takes the lead, and Mega Heart joins to the inside. And as they corner, now Mega Heart is in search of that lead to the inside of Fleet Neelina. 1.5 clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. A little bit tipsy's outside of her. 2.5 clear from Zen Dreams. Skip Wine Yesterday. The debutante, 10 out of it to the inside of fellow debutante. Take the Heat. Up the barn side they go in search of victory number 1. Mega Heart and Fleet Neelina travel in perfect harmony, and they have 4 furlongs to travel. Likewise for the 2 chasing, Maria de la Cerda to the inside of Little Bit Tipsy, and the 7 now takes third. Skip Wine Yesterday, 4 out of it, not asked for a run to the inside of Zen Dreams in the clear, and Take the Heat would have to win it from 9 out of it off the far turn. The Baby Girls in search of victory number 1. Mega Heart pulls away by a length. Little Bit Tipsy swings into action. So does Zen Dreams, 5 wide. Behind them, Maria Rosa de la Cerda. The firster, Skip Wine Yesterday, looking for a place to run. And on the outside, here comes Zen Dreams with a rush to take the lead. The firster, Skip Wine Yesterday, trying to run that one down. Little Bit Tipsy resurgent to the inside. Final football field. Skip Wine Yesterday has left them punch drunk. Put a cue around race 2. Skip Wine Yesterday prevails. Racing. Wind Trip won the start. The 2 looks to take the lead, but now has been overtaken by Last Stand, who is first horse, and it's Last Stand at 30-1. Galloping clear by 3. Last Stand. Wind Trip in a battle for second right now with Shaman Says, who's advancing to the outside. Now Wind Trip all of a sudden about 7 lengths 8 from the lead as Shaman Says goes into second. Then it's Thinking About Drinking. After that, General Battle Axe and Johnny Up is 12 12 lengths rearmost off the far turn. It is Last Stand and Roberto Morales leading it by 5. Shaman Says a clear second. Win Trip at 2-1, trying to win 4 in a row from 9 out of it, and to the inside of General Battle Axe. Then it's Johnny Up, and Thinking Bout Drinking has gone back to the rear, and now they head for home, and Last Stand drifts out significantly. Last Stand leads it from Shaman Says right behind that one. On the inside, Win Trip is closing. Likewise for General Battle Axe, splitting them all at 2-1. General Battle Axe and Win Trip. General Battle Axe chopped them all down. And they're racing. Happy Hour Bobby caught a flyer on the outside and zooms to the early lead. The bookenders go 1-2. It is Happy Hour Bobby and Palace Attain to the inside. After that, we come back about 3 lengths to Cinco Majestic to the inside of Jackson Action. That one's on the move with Johnny Bigani. And outside of that, Justin Azteca's beginning to close in. Up top, Happy Hour Bobby, 2.5. Then we come back to Arvu's Taboo, 8 lengths from the lead. Lemon Meringue second last running on, and the one at the tail is Not a Dance, and they head for home. Happy Hour Bobby trying to provide Q with 3. Happy Hour Bobby leads at 1 and change. Palace Attained. Outside of that, Johnny B. Ghani's finishing interestingly. Then we come to Jackson Action. Nobody's beating Bobby. Holy cow. Big effort by Happy Hour Bobby. 3 for Alonzo Quinones. And they're racing. Outside, Haya pops nicely. So does C to Success and Happy Dancer. The veteran, the 10-year-old Minister of Soul in 4th, 2 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of 10th Street, Dawn, Divine Leader, 7 out of it. And 1 clear from Bugler. 7 covered by 7, and they have 4 to go. And tugging them along is Haya. Haya leads it by a half. Happy Dancer behind them. C to Success. 10th Street, Dawn, wide, 3 out of it. Haya cuts, puts 2 on the field. After that, Divine Leader shaken up hard by the hot jock, joined by Bugler, and Minister of Soul is tailed off to last. Around about the quarter pole, Haya leads it by 3 handheld. Haya showing off as they head for home. 10th Street, Dawn next to the outside of C to Success, and inside of that is Happy Dancer. Then we come to Divine Leader, Minister of Soul, and Bugler. It's Haya. Haya leads it with 1:25 to go. Haya from 10th Street, Dawn, and Haya is home and cooled out. Racing, another perfect commencing, and the 9-year-old Samurai Mike at 25-1 strides out to the early lead. Early pace slow in the very early stages. North Arm Bay between them at 4-1, splits them gamely and takes the lead and does so wide. Samurai Mike also struggling a bit around the turn, and Vitali passes Samurai Mike and joins North Arm Bay battling for the lead. Mountain Pine is in third. After that, Total Surprise just was in tightly between the 3 and 1. Total Surprise checked, lost a length and a half, overtaken by the Frenchman Wadatin. Then we come back to Skippy Strike, the 10-year-old. It just was put in last, passed by Silver Dash. They head into the far turn, and we have 3 astern. Mountain Pine from third to the lead. Mountain Pine takes the lead into the far turn from North Arm Bay. Vitali shaken up 3 wide. Wadatin tracks 5 out of it. Behind them, Total Surprise shoved on and about 7 lengths from the lead. After that, we have Samurai Mike fully extended. Skippy Strike, the 10-year-old, is running on from behind, and Silver Dash is in last. Mountain Pine has been collared by North Arm Bay. Outside of that, Wadatin on the far outside is Skippy Strike. They head into the final 150. Mountain Pine fights back diligently on the inside. North Arm Bay desperately trying to get by. They're going to hit the wire together. Mountain Pine held on. And they're racing, and they broken a line. Midnight Royal being ridden for speed and aggressively by Chad Lindsay at 2.5-1, and Midnight Royal takes the lead and soars away by 2. It's Midnight Royal from the favorite El Tomate, who takes up the running to the outside of Kapala. Red's Mr. Z prominent just behind the leader, Midnight Royal, and the one in last is Preparedness. Only 4 lengths from front to back. Midnight Royal in front as they head up the barn side. El Tomate creeps up alongside, and the bookenders now put 1.5 on Kapala. Preparedness taken to the outside of Kapala, 3 lengths from the front, and after that, Red's Mr. Z just 3, maybe 3.5 from front to back, and they have a half mile to travel, and El Tomate makes a sharp move on Midnight Royal. El Tomate, the 1-5 favorite, gains command into the far turn and runs away impressively by 2. Preparedness and Midnight Royal chasing. Now Midnight Royal goes to the outside of El Tomate and gives it right back to him. 6-1 in a personal match race. El Tomate still clear and clear by a half. Midnight Royal, Preparedness now 5 out of it. After that, Kapala, nothing from Red's Mr. Z, and here they come. El Tomate and Midnight Royal. El Tomate closest to the rail. Midnight Royal with the blue blinkers, and they're locked in battle into the final furlong. Midnight Royal gains command, but it's only by a head. El Tomate comes back beautifully on the inside. El Tomate, resurgent. The people's choice prevails gamely. And they're racing by Decreed with speed, but not as much as Nebraska Gold. And Nebraska Gold bet down to 4-1, grabs the lead. Southgate Gator alongside. After that, follow My Heineken. Ooh, number 2, it's Miles in very tightly, full of run. Just had to check, might have lost a length and change. After that, by Decreed, outbroke the field, now second last, right next to Sammy's A Given. Up the barn side they go, chasing Nebraska Gold. Nebraska trying trying to be as good as gold in race 8. Southgate Gator on the prowl, 1 length in arrears, 2.5 behind that. Follow My Heineken. It's Miles in the clear, settling down, passed by Decreed, and joined by Sammy's a Given. The entire field is covered by 5, and they head into the far turn, and the tearaway speed. Nebraska Gold still leads it by 1. Carmona puts Southgate Gator under a full-out ride. Meanwhile, Nebraska Gold has not been asked to run. After that, by Decreed to the inside of Sammy's a Given. It's Miles under a full-out drive. Follow My Heineken behind that one. Now Nebraska Gold comes back to the pack. Up goes Southgate Gator. Outside of that, Sammy's a Given running a big one at 12-1. Southgate Gator along with Sammy's a Given. These two down to the wire together. Sammy's a Given, Southgate Gator. Sammy's a Given, Sammy's a Gift at 12-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is listed at firm. You open up your programs, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. Race 1 starts the 50-cent first 5 pick 5. There are no changes in race 1 or 2. Early double is free and clear of any changes. In race 3, take out the 4-horse Inesperado. Race 3, scratch 4. In race 4, take out number 3, Spoiled Brat. Race 4, scratch that 3. In race number 5, scratch the 4, Direct Action. Race 5, take out that 4. In race number 6, make a note that the 7-horse will race with blinkers on. Number 7, Hey Now, dons the hood for this. The late daily double, races 7 and 8. No changes, free and clear. Fast and Firm, beautiful night. Let's head over to the TV studio for a little Today at the Races action with Angela Herman and Jeff Madej.
Well, good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. We're in the First Bet studio to get you up to speed on what to expect, not just tonight, but in the week ahead. Angela, good evening.
Good evening, Jeffrey. How are we doing? It's another week of racing, Thursday and Saturday this week, but a whole lot packed into a couple of days.
That's right. On Saturday, we have the Taste of Canterbury. Oh, wait, before we get to that, though, look at that. You said just a few days. We only have 9 days remaining.
We only have 9 days left on the calendar, and yes, as you can see, our schedule has shifted. We're going to go the next couple of weeks, just Thursday and Saturday, and then we add one more Wednesday back in, and a couple of early starts just for daylight purposes. We usually get very full cards our last week of racing. We'll start at 4 p.m. our last couple of days, that Thursday, and closing day Saturday at the end of September.
Plenty of reasons to be here, though, because we've got not just really good racing, but some other events to go along with it, including Taste of Canterbury, the Tacos y Tequila edition, September 7th. That one always sells out. That's this Saturday. There's still some tickets remaining, but you're going to want to buy yours now.
Exactly. This is the most popular one of them all. You can see we got some of the goods. A little preview. If you want to check out a preview of the menu, do head to the website. There are some interesting offerings on there. A little something for everybody, some vegetarian items, lots and lots of tacos and tequila. Themed offerings, I guess you would say. Great cocktails to go with great food, to go with great racing. Hopefully we see you out here for that Taste of Canterbury event, because time is running out on just about everything, including the season and special events just like that.
Sponsored by Don Julio.
There we go.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
That's a fantastic thing. Then you're going to want to come back on Sunday. I don't know why you don't have the tequila and then go right into the sale. I mean, that would make a ton of sense to me. But on Sunday, you could buy yourself a thoroughbred. We have a sale. There's yearlings and there's horses of racing age. They'll be for sale. They could be previewed on Saturday and on Sunday morning. And then after the Viking game ends, at about 4 o'clock, the sale commences.
Yes, hopefully we are counting our first W over the New York Football Giants, and you can celebrate and buy yourself a racehorse. What better Sunday could one put together? It is still very nice out. Should be a good day for football and everything related to that sale. It's a nice little transition into the evening and all the horses in that sale.
Right. It's a good chance to get involved in this sport by buying a yearling or buying a horse of racing age.
There you go.
Then we've got a comedy show coming up. The second one, we had Joe Gatto last week. Now we've got 2 shows with Charlie Barons on September the 13th. That is a Friday evening. You have a chance now. Now you introduced Joe Gatto and you tried a joke. You gave it a shot. And Mouse and I talked, and now you're going to get 2 more chances, but you got to let the joke develop a little. You just went into the punchline too quick. Let it develop a little bit. Tell some stories. Get the story involved with the joke, and then hit them with that punch, and they'll laugh. I'm guarantee you, your joke is funny. They will laugh.
This is the kind of conversation that needs to happen off camera, Jeffrey. You just totally spoiled that. If you do come to the Charlie Barron show.
No, I think people are going to show up to see you tell the joke now, because we're not giving them the joke. We're telling them the joke's a killer, but to hear it, you've got to show up at one of these 2 Charlie Barron shows.
And big shoes to fill after doing jockey comedy. How was I supposed to follow that up? I mean, really, they nailed it. And once I tried to go and do it on that stage, crickets. But, you know. I'm just here for your enjoyment.
No, we're here to help. Mouse and I are here to help you, and we're going to get you. You are going to. I'm not saying a standing ovation, but you will get belly laughs next time, guaranteed.
You'll get a lot more if you get your tickets to Charlie Barron's, and make sure to check that out soon. They are selling fast. This has been one of our better selling shows. You're going to get a lot of laughs, a couple of opportunities, but make sure you check that out today.
On to the Loeffler leaderboard. We've got 2 7-furlong races tonight. I like those. We'll talk about that in a second. But we were just last week, we had a tie with Luis Fuentes and Eddie Gallardo, and now I look at it, and there's a 5-win lead.
Yeah, he had quite the weekend, didn't he? Extended that lead right back out, did Luis Fuentes, and he has been the leader of the pack since the beginning of the meet. Like you mentioned, it did get a lot tighter up top. It's got a lot tighter between these 2, too, Serafin Carmona and Eddie Gallardo. They ride a lot of speedy horses. I thought that they would probably stay within range of each other tonight and give them both big looks, but especially some of Serafin's mounts.
Yeah, he's been riding extremely well. For an apprentice rider, he's been getting some very good mounts and making the most of it. You look at his win percentage on favorites. I think he's close to 50% with favorites. So he's winning the races that he's supposed to win, and that's how you that's how you become number 3 in the standings. For an apprentice to do that, it's been a long time, I think, since we've had an apprentice be up close to the top. So that's cool. The trainer standings, not as close.
Nope, has not been as close. And once Mac Robertson really got things rolling, I think, in the beginning to middle of June, it's been this picture pretty much ever since. It has been a good race behind them. Lots of prices actually coming from that camp last week, that being Tim Padilla. They had quite a weekend, but Mac Robertson just keeps on rolling. And with horses that he's now dropping at this time of year, it gets double tough to beat him because he can generally drop a horse into that category of race that you're in that's been racing against tougher company.
Absolutely, but always keep an eye on him. Now, we're going to have from you one of my favorite parts of the evening, the play of the day.
Yes, the play of the day is coming up in race number 3. There's a big scratch out of the 3rd tonight, and that should probably hurt the price, I would guess, of Rejection Hurts, because In Esperado was going to take a lot of money in our 3rd race today. But Rejection Hurts has been taking a bit softer company this year and been doing very well against them. He gets the outside positioning tonight. He and Alonso Quinones, I think, are in the right race, the right time with the right post, and Rejection Hurts is the play of the day in the 3rd.
Now, if you want to do your own handicapping and find your own plays of the day, well, the way to do that every Thursday is get free past performances from Daily Racing Form at drf.com. That's right, free past performances each and every Thursday. And we showed you the calendar earlier. We've got a lot of Thursday racing remaining. So you're going to want to download those, do your own handicapping, see if you can find winners for yourself. But, of course, we have the STEAM team here, Angela, Paul, and Kevin, and they give out plenty of winners as well. But it's fun to find your own and start practicing for yourself, because we're headed into what we call simulcast season when live racing is over. So you're going to want to do your own capping.
Yeah, and you're going to want to find some prices to play some of the contests. It's really swinging into heavier contest season as we get closer to some of the end goals of these feeder contests that we have, super satellites like that, the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. Even coming up into the spring, you get into some of those bigger tournaments, but you got an opportunity to take a little bit of money and earn your way there through winning some of these satellites.
That's right. One of them is tonight on your Express Bet app, the $40 Canterbury Park feeder. It's on all the races tonight. You have a chance to play. $40 gets you in. Check it out. Just go to your app and take a look. Express Bet, the official ADW of Canterbury Park. I do want to welcome tonight, we've got a special group here, the Shakopee High School foreign exchange students and their host families. There's a bunch of kids from Spain that are here to spend some time in Shakopee with host families. And if you come to Shakopee, Canterbury should be at the top of your list. I mean, Valley Fair is great. I get it. But it's not horse racing. This is a fun place to be, a fun place to spend the evening. So we welcome those families here to Canterbury Park.
Yes, and friendly to people of all ages. We welcome everybody to the park. We hope you enjoy your experience tonight. There really is something for everybody here. So whether or not they enjoy one part of it, you can go enjoy the food, you can enjoy the atmosphere, you can enjoy the racing. If you bring the kids, there's a little something to enjoy for everybody, including, the price to get in the door, the $5 beers tonight. That's not for you, exchange students, but for some of the other people that are coming out to join us on this Thursday night, a lot to like.
Absolutely. There's plenty of good food and drink here as well. If you just check out all three levels, you got your pizza and pasta. You got Bo Diddley's classics on second level. Come up to third level and see Joe. He'll make you the best French fries in Shakopee. I guarantee it. These are the best French. I've eaten all the French fries in Shakopee, and Joe makes the best. Absolutely. And that's up at the, I think we call it the home stretch.
Yes, we do call it the home stretch. He gives out winners and winning French fries. Now, if you go pick the French fries, you want to give it a shot with the gambling, try to get more in the future, I guess, try to measure up to Jeff. You can play the 10% takeout, 50-cent pick fives. We've got 2 of them each night, the first 5 races of the night and the final 5 of the evening. Make sure you get those free PPs. Make sure you get those world-famous fries and study hard because the first one is going to start in 14 minutes. That 10% takeout is what we take. The rest goes back to you. That is the lowest in the country. That is the lowest in the Milky Way. And if you're going to take a shot at a pick 5, it's an approachable card, I would say, in that respect, and give it a couple of swings. You don't have to use just one horse in each race. You can expand your ticket in any one particular race you might not be sure about. And like I said, that 10% takeout puts a little extra in your pocket. So I guess you can load up on an unhealthy dinner.
Absolutely. Now, you gave Rejection Hurts as your play of the day. If people are going to play this first pick 5, and I know Kevin in a few moments is going to give his ticket, but would you single that horse? Would you solo Rejection Hurts?
I would solo Rejection Hurts, yes. I really like him tonight. And like I said, I think that he is really in a good spot. He's going to be an even shorter price now. So it depends on your opinion of him. If you fancy him like I do, you single him. If you don't like him at all, you have options that are going to be at good prices. You use a few more in there, and that can be a good strategy for formulating one of those pick 5s. Just focus on some of the horses that you know are going to get a lot of attention at the windows and decide whether you can beat them or whether you think that they're a slam dunk. Go from there and see what you can put together. You might end up with thousands of dollars. Those payouts have been enormous this year on some of those pick 5s.
Absolutely. For a 50-cent wager, you can get back thousands or even tens of thousands. It's well worth taking a shot. You can see the horses right now on the monitor. They're in the saddling enclosure. Saddles are on. They'll be coming up into the walking ring soon. Kevin Gorg, a body language expert, is getting ready to evaluate each horse in this race. He's going to help you find a winner. We'll start the night by cashing tickets. Kevin, are you out there?
Oh, I'm out here, Jeff, and I'm ready for a big night. Should be fantastic. What a lovely night weather-wise. Fun card to handicap. And Shut Up Michael on the board. 1-2. I didn't see that coming. This race to me was far more competitive. I think these odds will, as the wagering goes on here in the next 12 minutes, get this horse back up to somewhere around 8-5 come post time. I could be wrong. Not a lot of money in the pools yet. Let's take a look at the field from inside to out. This guy right here, Unique Path, comes off a win at 67-1. How about that? 6 furlongs last time on the main track. Carmona jumps off tonight. De Silva hops back on. Has a touch of speed. The turf numbers are just okay. I look at him as a fringe player. I've got him in the mix, as you can see. I've got the race, I believe, 3-6-1-4, but that's all right. That could be a typo. That's fine. Unique Path is one of the horses I will use in my pick 5 because of the inside post and the win last time. Looked like a horse that's all of a sudden in good form again after kind of being off form, and my guy Martin Escobar is the trainer, so I got to give him some love. Number 2 is Grunder. Constantino Roman gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. Last time out on the turf, faced similar competition, showed some speed and then faded. They went quick in that race. And get this, the morning line set by a professional, and this horse is single digits, yet he's up on the board at 21-1. Very interesting. Shut Up Michael is the morning line favorite. He's 3-5 right now. He's my top pick. And again, I think 3-5 is way too low. Must use for me in the pick 5, but I do believe these odds will slowly and steadily climb upwards. He's got speed, but he's got speed next to him. in Hidden Profits. So he's going to have to work on a trip. Carmona is the jockey. He's been brilliant all season, but he hasn't won in a couple years. So, again, if you're going to play a horse at low odds, I see no wins in 2024, no wins in 2023, and he's 0 for 7 on the Canterbury turf. Now, he has the best speed, and he has the best turf figures. But, again, to me, it's one of those favorites where most likely winner, if I'm picking the race as a handicapper, sure, I like Shut Up Michael. I'm not betting him if I get anything lower than 2-1. That I can tell you, but he will be on my pick 5 ticket, and he is looking good in the paddock. You like body language? Maybe you'll like the 4. Like the way this horse looks. He's on the muscle. This is Hidden Profit. He's got those ears north and south. I want to see those ears north and south, and he's very attentive. He's bouncing around, showing good verve, good energy. I like the body language I am seeing right now from Hidden Profit. Number 5 is Big Pete. Kelsey Haar has had a brilliant meet. She's been bringing in long shots all summer long. This horse has stalking speed, probably sits right off the 3 and 4, who figure to be the front markers, and never, ever overlook Kelsey Haar on a price. She's been brilliant. 6 is Swamp Drainer. This horse has a big shot. 6-1. Wow, good price on Swamp Drainer. Last time out, ran a sneaky good 5th in a crowded field, a 9-horse field at this level. Tonight, though, it's 3rd time off the layoff, and last time it was on short rest. Now we've been given 3 weeks to recover. This horse has some back class, and I do think the 6 is a prime player here. I think that price is way too big on Swamp Drainer. Turf racing to start the festivities, and Jeff mentioned it, our pick 5s have been awesome. We've seen a lot of payoffs with those $1,000 around them. Yes, hundreds, sometimes thousands. Pick 5, you need the first 5 winners. You can use multiple horses, and the ticket goes up with how many horses you use in each race. Try that pick 5. Our 10% takeout with this wager is the lowest in the industry. There's the grid of selections. We've got a couple of people on the 4 and a bunch of people on that hot favorite. If I were betting right now, and again, 3's my top pick, I think the 6 might be the value up on the board. You've got to put your money where your mind is. You've got to make up your own mind, and you've got about 8 minutes to do it. Race 1 and that pick 5 on the lawn all start in 8 minutes. The sweet sounds of Sir Leonard Dykert bring them onto the track for the lid lifter. In race 1, we offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and the aforementioned 10% takeout, 50 cent, first 5 wager. 6 minutes now, 6 minutes to racing here at Canterbury Park. Let's take a look at the pick 5 tonight here at Canterbury. I've assembled a $36 ticket, and I'll acknowledge that the 3 is the most likely winner, but I went 4 deep here. That might tell the tale for me. I think there could be an upset. There's at least some potential, so I want to be covered in the opening race of the pick 5. I'll use 1, 3, 4, and 6. I think the 6 is super interesting right now at that price. Race 2, I'm going to use 3, 4, and 5. I think I've got that race covered. Those are the main contenders. I've got the 5 horse on top at 5-1, so I think there could be an upset in race 2. Race number 3, I'll use 5, 6, and 7. That race, again, looks pretty formful, but I want all 3 and hope for the best price of those 3. The key to this ticket's going to be race 4. I like Altar Girl a lot tonight for Veronica Litvin with Serafin Carmona. I think Carmona could have a real nice night in the saddle. I will single the 2 in race 4 and hope to be alive into race 5, where I've got Lucky Smile the 2 and St. Charles the 3. 1, 3, 4, 6 with 3, 4, 5 with 5, 6, 7 with 2 with 2 and 3. Just a $36 ticket could pay hundreds, maybe thousands. Play the first 5, pick 5 at Canterbury. It starts in 4 minutes.
The horses are approaching the starting gate for the first on this Thursday, presented by Michelob Golden Light and Comcast Xfinity. We also thank Loeffler, providers of Race 1, Maker's Mark, the Minnesota Lottery, and Pepsi. We welcome our featured groups this evening. Thank you for joining us. Ameriprise Finance Leadership Development Program. Rap Strategies Evening at the Races. Our friends with Hormel. The Eide Bailey Partner Social. Those here with Golden Care. And Blue Skies Kentucky Derby. The horses are arriving at the gate for the first on a firm turf course with a 10% takeout pick 5. It's post time. The first favorite is Shut Up, Michael. Seven days of live racing remain for the 30th season of Canterbury Park. And the first on this beautiful Thursday starts like this. And they're racing. Another beautiful start, and the Irish Shut Up Michael popped sweetly, but so did Hidden Profit, and Hidden Profit on a very fair early pace has a narrow lead. Outside of that, Swamp Drainer a bit wide around the turn, but not too bad to the outside of Big Pete. After that, Unique Path trying to win 2 in a row from 5 out of it. Now 3 and 4 scoot away by 3, and they conspicuously pick up the tempo with 8 from front to back. Grunders on the move. Up the barnside, race 1 of 8 this Thursday at Canterbury Park. Shut Up Michael pulls Carmona to the lead, and it's a lead of 1 and maybe 1 1/2. Hidden Profit lay second. Outside of that, Swamp Drainer inside Big Pete. After that, Grunder, and Unique Path is 7 lengths rearmost. Shut Up Michael loud with the speed into the far turn, leading it nearly 2. Hidden Profit in second, 1 1/2. Swamp Drainer shaken up by Morales as Shut Up Michael now bumps that margin to 2 1/2. Guillermo Rodriguez all over Hidden Profit. Likewise for Morales with Swamp Drainer. Then it's Grunder 8 out of it. Unique Path second last. Big Pete is tailed off. They're chasing Shut Up Michael. Shut Up Michael roused for more by Seraphin Carmona. The lead is 4 on the 4 Hidden Profit. And after that, Swamp Drainer. But this is Shut Up Michael, wire to wire. Number 3, Shut Up Michael in 129.38. Hidden Profit second. Photo for the rest. And it's unofficial. 3-4 unofficial. Three, 4, 6, 2. Race 1, official. The first superfecta paid $18.10, despite a 1-5 shot on top. Exacta $9.50, trifecta 10 and change. The second race is on the John Deere Dirt. They go 3/4 of a mile, 22 minutes from now, thanks to Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Also, Xfinity Comcast, xfinitymobile.com to save money. And we thank Tri-State Bobcat for 2024 sponsorship. Race 2 on the dirt with a pick 4 about 20 minutes from now. Approaching the winner's enclosure, Shut Up, Michael, and Seraphin Carmona. Shut Up, Michael is owned by Tony Barcher, and the winning trainer, Wade Rarick. Behold the Irishman.
If you'll please turn your attention to the winner's circle or TV monitors, the Minnesota HBPA is proud to present the Groom of the Week honor this week to Fidel Lopez from the Valerie Lund Barn. He grooms the horses El Encanto, 10th Street Dawn, Quality Rags, Capala, Diamond D, and Bone Timer. Valerie explains that even though he's new to the team, he is definitely a team player. His horses are immaculate and go out to train looking like superstars. He is so kind and loves his horses. Congratulations, Fidel, on being the Minnesota HBPA Groom of the Week, brought to you by Laurel Boots and Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen.
And they're racing. Another beautiful start, and the Irish Shut Up Michael popped sweetly, but so did Hidden Profit. And Hidden Profit, on a very fair early pace, has a narrow lead. Outside of that, Swamp Drainer a bit wide around the turn, but not too bad to the outside of Big Pete. After that, Unique Path trying to win 2 in a row from 5 out of it. Now 3 and 4 scoot away by 3, and they conspicuously pick up the tempo with 8 from front to back. Grunders on the move. Up the barn side, race 1 of 8 this Thursday at Canterbury Park. Shut Up Michael pulls Carmona into the lead, and it's a lead of 1 and maybe 1 1/2. Hidden Profit lay second. Outside of that, Swamp Drainer inside Big Pete. After that, Grunder, and Unique Path is 7 lengths rearmost. Shut Up Michael loud with the speed into the far turn, leading it nearly 2. Hidden Profit in second, 1 1/2. Swamp Drainer shaken up by Morales as Shut Up Michael now bumps that margin to 2 1/2. Guillermo Rodriguez all over Hidden Profit. Likewise for Morales with Swamp Drainer. Then it's Grunder 8 out of it. Unique Path second last. Big Pete is tailed off. They're chasing Shut Up Michael. Shut Up Michael roused for more by Seraphin Carmona. The lead is 4 on the 4. Hidden Profit. And after that, Swamp Drainer. But this is Shut Up Michael. wire to wire.
We've seen some big payoffs in the pick fives all summer. We've seen some big upsets in the lid lifter. That was not the case on this beautiful Thursday, as Shut Up Michael took all the betting, start to finish. They bet the horse, and he ran to that betting at 1-5, cruising on the front end. Serafin Carmona does it again. It's been a wonderful summer for the Bug Boy. We move on to race number 2. Got to say hello to all the friends we've got here from the Shakopee High School Exchange Student Program, along with their host families. We'll have a presentation around race 3 out in the winner's circle, so welcome to all those folks. Let's handicap this second race. 6 furlongs, fillies and mares. These are claimers. These are the nuts and bolts of horse racing in the game. You got to love handicapping these claiming races. We'll start with number 1, Cali Bally. Cali Bally's been primarily running on the turf. The turf figures are decent. Turf to dirt is certainly a handicapping angle. That inside post in a sprint, though, is a little pesky, especially if you don't have a ton of early speed, which is kind of where she is. So I don't know if she'll get the trip, but she certainly looks good physically here in the walking ring. Number 2 is Snow Flurry. This is a 3-year-old taking on her elders. We see a lot of that in horse racing when you get to late summer and then into September, and that's the case here with Snow Flurry. She does have speed, and I think she'll use that speed. We'll see if she can get out there and wing it on the front. Nice price on the board at 8-1. Number 3 is a gorgeous-looking gray. Look at the dappling on that horse. The ears are up. How you doing, girl? That is Church Service. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Bobby Klein. The pesky part of the equation, if you look at her running lines, is she's 1 for 29 in her career. Only 1 win, but she's hit the board in 12 of those 29. So she's always in the mix. She just doesn't always get over the hump. She was the morning line favorite, but the fans are having none of it. 2-1 in the morning line, up on the board at a conspicuous 9-2. She's got good stalking speed, and she's going turf to dirt. And I'll tell you, I don't love her on paper, but I love what I'm seeing from Church Service here in the paddock. She looks remarkable. Number 4 is Zong's Irish Frost. Chad Lindsay gets the call for Bobby Klein. That's the other Bobby Klein horse who comes off a win. 4 starts on our main track, 3 for 4 in the top 3 placings. And in good form right now. Another horse makes a nice impression here in the paddock. My top pick will be the 5. I'm going to try Goddess of War. Eduardo Gallardo gets the call for Valerie Lund. Showed nothing last time out, but that was against Far Superior. And I just don't love her on the turf. I think she's a better horse on dirt. And so after 3 straight blanks on the grass, we're back on dirt. We're looking good in the paddock with those pretty blinkers. I'll try Goddess of War here at 7-2. How about the betting on the outside horse? I didn't see 6-5 on GG's map, but boy, Emerald Bay Stables is here to bet and here to win. Top jockey Luis Fuentes in play for Matty Williams. At this level, the last couple of times out, we see a couple of close calls finishing third, but again, 6-5 to me seems a little. Now we're down to even money. Wow, that is aggressive indeed on GG's map. Race 2 starts our early pick 4. Races 2, 3, 4, and 5. Fillies and mares sprinting at 6 furlongs. They'll be at the gate in 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Beautiful. To the John Deere Dirt for the second with no scratches, 6 minutes. And they've reached the starting gate. It is now race time. Into the gate for the second. We have a tightly contested battle with 7 racing days remaining for our leading jockey. Luis Fuentes has 54 victories. Eduardo Gallardo, 49. Serafin Carmona, 48. Jockey Alonso Quinones won 7 times last racing week.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man.
And Gigi's map here handled by the leading man, Luis Fuentes, 7-5. Church service, 5-1. Gigi's map goes in, 6-pack, race 2. And they're racing. The 2 white horses came out 1-2. Zong's Irish Frost, Church Service. Now Gigi's map revs up to the outside and Snow Flurry to the inside. And they're contesting a lead that belongs to Zong's Irish Frost. After that, Goddess of War, 4 lengths from the front. And Cali Bally is beginning to scoot through to the inside of Church Service. About 3 lengths behind Snow Flurry, who leads it by a head. Zong's Irish Frost between them. Outside of that, Gigi's map. Even wider out is Goddess of War, moving into 4th, 3 lengths behind Snow Flurry, who pulls clear by a neck. Then it's Church Service and Cali Bally, and they're approaching the top of the stretch, and the threesome battling for the lead continues to squabble. Snow Flurry leads it by a half. Between runners, Zong's Irish Frost. Outside of that, Gigi's map. Goddess of War is the one in the green silks far outside and is a menacing presence. It is Snow Flurry locked in battle with Zong's Irish Frost. After that, it is Goddess of War into the final football field. It is Snow Flurry and Zong's Irish Frost. Frost, Flurry, Frost, Flurry. It is Zong's Irish Frost prevailing at 4.5-1. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows number 4, Zong's Irish Frost, first. 4, 2, 5, 3. Race 2, official. Exacta 33.70, trifecta paid nearly $50, superfecta $22.80, and the first double paid $22.80. On to the third race. Back to a firm turf course, the rails at 15. Scratch number 4, Inesperado. The third race is provided by John Deere, and race time is about 20 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle, Zong's Irish Frost and Chad Lindsay. The winning owner and trainer, Robert Klein. And they're racing. The two white horses came out 1-2. Zong's Irish Frost, Church Service. Now GG's Map revs up to the outside and Snow Flurry to the inside. And they're contesting a lead that belongs to Zong's Irish Frost. After that, Goddess of War, 4 lengths from the front. And Cali Bally is beginning to scoot through to the inside of Church Service. About 3 lengths behind Snow Flurry, who leads it by a head. Zong's Irish Frost between them. Outside of that, GG's Map. Even wider out is Goddess of War, moving into 4th, 3 lengths behind Snow Flurry, who pulls clear by a neck. Then it's Church Service and Cali Bally, and they're approaching the top of the stretch, and the threesome battling for the lead continues to squabble. Snow Flurry leads it by a half. Between runners, Zong's Irish Frost. Outside of that, GG's Map. Goddess of War is the one in the green silks far outside and is a menacing presence. It is Snow Flurry locked in battle with Zong's Irish Frost. After that, it is Goddess of War into the final football field. It is Snow Flurry and Zong's Irish Frost. Frost, Flurry, Frost, Flurry. It is Zong's Irish Frost prevailing at 4.5 to 1.
Very game run from Zong's Irish Frost, and that's now 2 wins back-to-back for him. We go to the turf for race number 3. We do scratch one out of here. Inesperado is a big scratch. He was going to take a lot of money in here. We had a couple of 2-to-1 shots at last check. Kids Inheritance is one of those. Speedy Rail Runner. And Troy Bethke will team up with Kelsey Haar once again. They get back on the turf. This one was in a sprint that got washed off the grass last time around. If you're willing to toss that one out, the usable races are right next to it. They were both in July, and both of them found him very close to the front end. He got a wide trip when he was coming here in the beginning of July. But the 1-2 back would probably win this if he can get clear, if he can get comfortable, and Kids Inheritance is taking a lot of money in tow. California Swing should be at the opposite end of things early on. Kids Inheritance has lots of speed, and these days California Swing has very little, but he's gotten into the picture late in his most recent 2 runs here. He might have needed that run in June, but we've seen him since a couple of times. He has been making up ground on firm turf courses, but he does have to turn the tables on Kids Inheritance. That was the main argument against him. I took them both in my top 4, but I did take California Swing underneath. I just didn't see an overabundance of pace in here, and the scratch of Inesperado does not help that at all. Flight Nightly shouldn't be too far behind. He and Morales will team up once again, and they do so on a class drop. He did face $10,000 types 2 back, but he didn't do much running that day. They took him a little bit further off the pace last time, and Fly Nightly responded a little bit better. He was behind Tuco Bay. Tuco Bay loves this turf course, but he came up with a big effort that day. There were some front runners in there that beat Fly Nightly to the lead, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him at least trying to keep Kids Inheritance company early, as there's no Papa Rizzos, Mach 2s, some with their minds dead set on getting the lead in here. Super Wise is a little like California Swing. They kind of come in 2 types in here, and Super Wise is going to be at the back early on. He's not probably going to be the trailer, but Super Wise doesn't have much speed to speak of. It's been a little while since we've seen him in the winner's circle, but Super Wise gets lots of checks along the way. Seraphin Carmona is going to take a try on him, and the last time these 2 teamed up, they were 3rd. I could see why you would like Super Wise if you saw a bunch of pace in here. Same thing might go for Glendale. I just didn't see it materializing, and Glendale is another horse that's probably going to be in a good spot, sitting just off the pace. He and Brian Pena are going to team up today. Glendale had seen this turf course a long time ago before returning to it last time around with a good 3rd. He was 20-1 that day. He was behind Papa Rizzo. Not easy to run that one down on the front end. Glendale gave it a good shot, but he picked up his usual piece. He gets a lot of those. Rejection Hurts on the outside has done all of his best running here. I mean, why wouldn't he? He's a Minnesota bred. Rejection Hurts is staying at the relative level that he's been at. Last time around, he was making a bit of a close. He didn't have much room to make that late run, but Rejection Hurts now being on the outside should have a clearer run at things. He can maybe return to that winning form. I thought he would be a short price. He is. He's 5-2, and I think that's about the best we're going to get on the outside runner. 6 of them head to the track for race number 3. Win, Play, Show, Exactus, Try, Supers, doubles, and pick 3s are on the wagering menu, but before you make those wagers, or maybe after if you're doing them right now, stay tuned for the power play. That and Kevin Gorg are next.
Glenn Dykert's call to the post brings them onto the John Deere dirt, then a firm turf course for the 3rd. Scratch number 4, Inesperado.
It's that time of night. We thank Tri-State Bobcat for their terrific sponsorship of the Power Play. We've got the man advantage. We've got the final 5, pick 5, and we need a horse we can key in on. And by golly, we found it in race 7 with the 4-horse Tales of McKenna. And the tale that she's telling is a winning tale, and I'll tell you why here. This horse, again, late in the year at Canterbury, into September, you want to see horses that are getting sharp, not horses that have raced 6, 8 times or at the end of their form cycle. Comes off nearly a 10-length win last time on August 11th, so we're giving some time off after a big win. The trainer, who's a 12% trainer, solid barn, Bart Hone, 22% in this scenario off a win. And I went back and watched that replay, and it really was one of those situations. And there's our horse right there with those pretty white blinkers. This is a horse to me that's, whoops-a-daisies, that's sitting on a win. And when I watch this race and see what she did, she was in battle throughout the far turn. We know she wins by 9 lengths, and we know the result of this. When horses go eyeball to eyeball and they just pull away and the rest of the field makes no headway, that's a horse that's sitting on something special. Tonight it's another win. Race 7, number 4, Tales of McKenna on the Power Play.
Two minutes to race time. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park welcomes to the Winter Circle area Shakopee High School Exchange Program students and host families. The exchange students are from Spain, many from the small coastal town of Futh. This town has a long history of foreign exchange tradition with Shakopee High School. Welcome to Canterbury Park, and thank you for joining us this evening. Enjoy your stay in our community, and buen viaje para todos ustedes. Gracias. And the horses are approaching the starting gate.
Joe the 1, Roscoe the 2, Clay the 3, Bubba the 5, Bobby the 6, and Jake the outside. Five. Bobby the 6.
there at the starting gate, and it's post time. Post time for the third at Canterbury Park. Back to the turf course we go. And into the stall, Rejection Hurts goes. Here they come. And they're racing. Kids Inheritance came out nicely on the inside with good early speed. Kids Inheritance puts 1.5 on the field early. Glendale takes up the running in second. After that, Super Wise to the outside of Fly Nightly. Rejection Hurts, 5, maybe 6 lengths from the lead. Then it's California Swing, who is last. Around the turn they go with 5.5 furlongs to travel. Kids Inheritance, the fast Minnesotan, takes the lead by 6 on the 6. Glendale, and up the barn side they go. Kids Inheritance handheld by 6 from Glendale, and Rejection Hurts. 2.5 lengths behind that, Fly Nightly to the inside of Super Wise. California Swing 9 lengths from it as Kids Inheritance slows down a bit on the lead. And heading into the far turn, Kids Inheritance 2, Glendale. Rejection Hurts wide in the clear, 4 out of it to the outside of Fly Nightly. Then it's Super Wise shoved on 7 lengths from the lead. California Swing running on, also 7 out of it. Kids Inheritance has called the shots every step of the way, but now there's a challenge in the shape of Glendale. Rejection Hurts behind them, and between them is Fly Nightly. California Swing on the inside, and on the far outside it's Super Wise. Kids Inheritance has 200 to get to go wire to wire. Kids Inheritance 4 to 5 outside of that Glendale. Then it's Fly Nightly, but the kid is a big boy and goes wire to wire. Kids Inheritance prevails. Number 1, Kids Inheritance finished first. 1:6.32 in 1:35.02. Not official. Race number 3 is official. First pick 3, $19.10. Race number 4 is on the fast John Deere dirt, and it is 7 furlongs in distance. This will be just the second pari-mutuel wagering 7 furlong race we've run this spring summer, and they will start to the south side of the racetrack adjacent to Wild Horse. And in race number 4, scratch number 3, Spoiled Brat. Race 4 begins the second of 2 pick 5s with a 10% takeout, and post time is 22 minutes from now. A late happy birthday gift to winning jockey Kelsey Haar. Celebrated her birthday on Tuesday and wins race number 3 on Thursday. Kid's Inheritance is a 6-year-old bay son of Golden Sense out of Draken, owned by D&N Racing, and the winning trainer, Troy Bethke. Kid's Inheritance was bred in Minnesota by Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick. Race number 4 at CBY is courtesy of Maker's Mark and Bushlight. And they're racing. Kid's Inheritance came out nicely on the inside with good early speed. Kid's Inheritance puts 1.5 on the field early. Glendale takes up the running in second. After that, Super Wise to the outside of Fly Nightly. Rejection Hurts, 5, maybe 6 lengths from the lead. Then it's California Swing, who is last. Around the turn they go with 5.5 furlongs to travel. Kid's Inheritance, the fast Minnesotan, takes the lead by 6 on the 6. Glendale, and up the barn side they go. Kid's Inheritance handheld by 6 from Glendale, and Rejection Hurts. 2.5 lengths behind that, Fly Nightly to the inside of Super Wise. California Swing 9 lengths from it as Kid's Inheritance slows down a bit on the lead. And heading into the far turn, Kid's Inheritance 2, Glendale. Rejection Hurts wide in the clear, 4 out of it to the outside of Fly Nightly. Then it's Super Wise shoved on 7 lengths from the lead. California Swing running on also 7 out of it. Kid's Inheritance. Kid's Inheritance has called the shots every step of the way, but now there's a challenge in the shape of Glendale. Rejection Hurts behind them, and between them is Fly Nightly. California Swing on the inside, and on the far outside it's Super Wise. Kid's Inheritance has 200 to get to go wire to wire. Kid's Inheritance 4 to 5 outside of that Glendale. Then it's Fly Nightly, but the Kid is a big boy and goes wire to wire. Kid's Inheritance prevails.
Kids Inheritance takes them all the way under a sharp right by Kelsey Haar. Congrats to all the connections with Kids Inheritance, who wins the third. Now we're on to the fourth. We're on to the final five. So let's talk final five. I made a $36 ticket, and it starts with quite a few in here. I used 1, 2, 4, and 6. We do scratch the 3 Spoiled Brat. I thought that might make a difference, but if Nonsinga on the outside was going to be favored, I thought that they could maybe beat her on the front end. Now, I did originally just have a couple in the next race, but there was a key scratch for me of the 4. So I used 1, 2, and 3 in that spot. Lucky Smile is my top selection. He'll be tough to run down, but there might be some horses maybe aimed at him. I thought it might be a very quick pace. Now, going to 7 furlongs, that's in race number 6. I used Excel in the mix because he's run so well at 6.5. We're going to talk a little bit more about him in the angle, but Hap Hot and Bourbon Aficionado also made the ticket for me. 2 and 4 in race number 7, just the 2 of them. Shabam and Tails and McKenna should be 2 of the favorites. They're not going to provide much in the way of prices. Neither will I Will Stand, but I think that they all stood to be in a very good position from a pace standpoint, and that's how you get to that ticket. I thought this was a pretty wide open group going 7, Kev. And we just don't have that much to go on with 7 furlong racing here. Thus far, speed has been very good, and speed is what we've got with Altar Girl, but Miss Double on her inside isn't slow either.
Yeah, I think this distance is quirky. We're just learning as handicappers how these 7 furlong races are going to play. You mentioned it. We did see speed go wire to wire as a long shot last week in our only 7 furlong official race. Miss Double's got stalking speed. She goes turf to dirt. She looks like a contender for the Try and Super. On the win end, though, I am bullish. I think the 2's in a really good spot here, Ange.
Yeah, we all 3 agreed on Altar Girl because she did break her maiden so nicely in near wire-to-wire fashion a few starts ago. But that was going a mile. I think a little less distance shouldn't hurt her at all. It looks like she's very much still spry and full of energy in her 8th start of the year. And Altar Girl has the speed, has the positioning, and now has Spoiled Brat out of the mix, all of which kind of point right at her. And I'm going to take her on top. But Diamond D coming just behind her gets a little more interesting. She might be closer to the pace now. No Spoiled Brat. And if Diamond D and Altar Girl maybe race away into a race of their own, they could go and control the pace.
Well, I like that she comes out of a race that was won by Amaretto de Amor, because that horse came back to run a 77 fig and just won here last weekend. So yes, there's speed here. The scratch certainly helps. This 4, and I'm going to use this 4 in my tries and supers at around 5-1. I think this horse is at least a board player here. Frosted Queen, last time out, didn't do much running for Veronica Lidfin. It looks like a horse that maybe might need a couple of starts to get into her best form, but if you go back a couple of starts, she's also flash speed.
Yes, she has, but she's been doing a lot of different things. I think I talked about her when she was out here in the paddock last time because she's gone on 3 different surfaces, 4 different distances, went back to 5.5 last time around, and now they're going to try something even different again with her. So Frosted Queen, maybe not a specialist at anything quite yet, but I just preferred her stablemate just given on what she's shown both here and in the way of speed. But Laughing to the Bank, just to their outside, does not have any speed.
No, but you're going to see a lot of horses like this entered at 7 furlongs here at Canterbury. I think we're going to run a few of these races here in the final month. Route horses, I think, have an advantage in the late stages if the speed doesn't get away, and I think that's the case with the 6. If the speed doesn't get away, this horse is going to be coming late. I don't know what to make of the outside horse, Nang Singha. Luis Fuentes for Bart Horn. They claimed this horse for $40,000, and last time out, just at 3-5, just didn't run. So it needs a complete rebound to do it, but the fans are betting this horse is 9-5, Ange.
Yeah, she's definitely a class play just because she has gone down the class ladder, but you don't like to see a horse going down the levels that she did from allowance horses down to $10,000 claimers and it not move them up. I was against her in this spot. Looks like we're some of the only ones, but everybody with the 2 on top, a lot of money going to the outside runner at 9-5 as well.
Yeah, it's final 5 time, guys. That final 5 with races 4 through 8 starts with a very quirky 7 furlong race. The key is, how deep do you have to go to get to your winner? Final 5 time at Canterbury. Fillies and Mares traveling 7 furlongs coming up and coming at you next.
Into the post parade for the 4th, scratch number 3, Spoiled Brat. They've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Post time for the 4th at 7 furlongs. South side of Canterbury. Moving behind the gate now. Moving in line, Frosted Queen goes in, joined by Spanky Clean. Laughin' to the Bank. Nang Singha. 7/8, and here they are. And they're racing. Splendid start. Miss Double is trying to become double trouble on the early lead, and on the double, Miss Double grabs the early lead. Diamond D races alongside as they link up with the course proper. After that, Frosted Queen, and now as they head up the barn side, we have a three-headed pace battle, 1, 4, and 5. Tracking coyly is Altar Girl, 2.5 from the front and about 2.5 clear from Nang Singha. The one at the rear is Laughin' to the Bank, and with a half-mile to travel on the inside, Miss Double. Between them, Diamond D. Outside of that, Frosted Queen, now one in the rears and heading the wrong way. Altar Girl passes the 5, and so does Nang Singha. After that, Laughin' to the Bank on the move. Laughin' to the Bank trying to go from the red to the black and closing in quickly. Diamond D takes the lead from Miss Double. Outside of that, Nang Singha. Laughin' to the Bank from last right up to join the lead and do so at 7-1 with a swooping move. Laughin' to the Bank, Nang Singha. They now run away from Diamond D and are far clear from Altar Girl. It is Nang Singha at 3-5, fending the challenge of Laughin' to the Bank, who jumped her on the far turn but wasn't good enough. Nang Singha is gone. 7-6-4 in race 4. Number 7, Nang Singha first. 7-6-4-2 in race number 4. Welcome to those of you joining us for the Reconciliation Relay. That is our featured group for race number 4. Race 4, official, second pick 3, $20.10. Exacta $5.40, trifecta $7.15, and the superfecta $2.25. Race 5 to a firm turf course, scratch number 4, direct action. The 5th race is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of CBY. And we also thank season-long partners Tri-State Bobcat, Choice Electric, Atomic Data, and Culver's Shakopee. Walking into the winner's circle, Nang Singha, and our leading rider, Luis Fuentes. Nang Singha is owned by Keith Johnston and the winning trainer, Bart Hone. And they're racing. Splendid start. Miss Double is trying to become double trouble on the early lead, and on the double, Miss Double grabs the early lead. Diamond D races alongside as they link up with the course proper. After that, Frosted Queen. And now as they head up the barn side, we have a three-headed pace battle, 1, 4, and 5. Tracking coyly is Altar Girl, 2.5 from the front and about 2.5 clear from Nang Singha. The one at the rear is Laughin' to the Bank, and with a half-mile to travel. On the inside, Miss Double. Between them, Diamond D. Outside of that, Frosted Queen, now one in arrears and heading the wrong way. Altar Girl passes the 5, and so does Nang Singha. After that, Laughin' to the Bank on the move. Laughin' to the Bank trying to go from the red to the black and closing in quickly. Diamond D takes the lead from Miss Double. Outside of that, Nang Singha. Laughin' to the Bank from last right up to join the lead and do so at 7-1 with a swooping move. Laughin' to the Bank, Nang Singha. They now run away from Diamond D and are far clear from Altar Girl. It is Nang Singha at 3-5, fending the challenge of Laughin' to the Bank, who jumped her on the far turn but wasn't good enough. Nang Singha is gone. 7-6-4 in race 4. Path second last. Big Pete is tailed off. They're chasing Shut Up Michael. Shut Up Michael roused for more by Seraphin Carmona. The lead is 4 on the 4. Hidden Prophet. And after that, Swamp Drainer. But this is Shut Up Michael. Wire to wire. Goddess of War is the one in the green silks far outside and is a menacing presence. It is Snow Flurry, locked in battle with Zong's Irish Frost. After that, it is Goddess of War into the final football field. It is Snow Flurry and Zong's Irish Frost. Frost, Flurry, Frost, Flurry. It is Zong's Irish Frost, prevailing at 4.5 to 1. Ejection hurts behind them, and between them is Fly Nightly, California Swing on the inside, and on the far outside it's Super Wise. Kids Inheritance has 200 to get to go wire to wire. Kids Inheritance 4 to 5. Outside of that, Glendale. Then it's Fly Nightly, but the kid is a big boy and goes wire to wire. Kids Inheritance prevails. The swooping move, laughing to the bank, Nang Singha. They now run away from Diamond D and are far clear from Altar Girl. It is Nang Singha at 3 to 5, fending the challenge of Laughing to the Bank, who jumped her on the far turn but wasn't good enough. Nang Singha is gone. 7-6-4 in race 4.
All right, we are halfway home on this card. We're set to close out the early pick 4 and, of course, the first 5. We're in the middle of that final 5 with 4 big races to go. It's been formful. We've seen chalk kind of dominate here. We'll see if we can find our way to maybe a couple of upsetters in the later half of the card to make us some real money, but it's still nice to cash. If you're live at that pick 5 with that 10% takeout, they're still kind of overpaying. I think this race comes down to the inside 3. The betting right now, you can kind of see where the money is filtering. Not to say the outside 2 don't have a chance for victory, but turf sprints, the form is pretty direct, right? Like, there's a skill set involved winning turf sprints, and I think the inside 3 are going to be tough to get by. Cajun Hope is the one. Jose Silva is his trainer. The horse comes off a sharp victory at 5 furlongs on the main track. Now, this is the turf debut. When good trainers like this win a race on dirt and switch surfaces, they're not just spitting into the wind. They have some kind of intel because they're not going to waste a start. And Jose Silva's had a great season here, and this good-looking gray Cajun Hope right now drifting upwards to 6-1 and has some nice stalking speed. So keep an eye on that horse because, again, good barn, switching surfaces off a win. It kind of tells me they're doing something crafty here. I'm on the 2. This is far from crafty. Lucky Smile is 3-5 right now. I thought we'd get closer to that morning line of 2-1. We've got a scratch in the race. We've got a horse that comes off a heartbreaking victory. Hurt So Good got this horse on the wire last time. Lost a head bob. Good early speed. I think this horse can get to the front, and Gallardo is such a good jockey, specifically getting him out of the gate. 3-5 is too skinny for me on the win end. I might single this horse and try a late pick 4. I like Lucky Smile, and it's not any great shakes up on the board. 3 is St. Charles. Now, if the 2 doesn't bring the proverbial A game, this horse is going to get a really cool trip. Sitting right outside with speed. G-Rod gets the call for Mikey Beeler. They come out of the same race, and they ran right next to each other. They were right there together at the wire. So if you like the 2 and don't like the price, the 3 is a very, very similar option on paper. So now we get to the outside 2. We scratch the 4. How do we make a case for the outside 2? Paul Allen's on the 5, Vroisky, and he has been really picking some good long shots all season long. The turf starts back at Santa Anita in 2022. Might give you some hope, the fact that horse was knocking heads with some of the top turf sprinters on the West Coast. But, boy, lately, outside of the speed and fade on the main track in June, there isn't a lot to go on. I like the workout pattern. The barn is good. Pena gets the call. PA's tout is 6-1. Number 6 is Boss 9. Chad Lindsay gets the call for Cat Bedford. The 2 turf starts, if you go back past that most recent effort, which the horse didn't fire on the dirt after stumbling out of the gate, those 2 starts were competitive enough to at least consider this horse in the exotics. This horse should be motoring late. The 2 and 3 are the most logical horses, but they both have early speed. Maybe the 6 can sit off and try to pounce late. Makes a real nice impression down here in the walking ring for Cat Bedford. Good muscle, good looking coat, and there's a long shot maybe worth a look. That is the 5 of them going 5 furlongs on the turf. We offer a late pick 4. Hundreds, maybe thousands available with that wager. And also in this race, we've got to see if the favorites continue to parade to the winner's circle. We've seen 3 odds-on favorite scores so far tonight. It's race number 5. It's on the turf. They'll be at the gate in 8. And then they're going to get it on.
And they're heading to a firm turf course for the 5th, scratch number 4, direct action.
We're into the back half of the card now, and with 5 minutes to post up until the 5th, we're going to skip ahead a race because we've got 7 furlong racing in the mix now, and you got to take an angle when it comes to that because it is so new around here. And we're going to look at Excel, the rail horse in the 6th race. I didn't take him on top. I used him in my tickets, but I'm going to tell you why Excel is a horse that you can use in some of yours. This is Excel's recent history. This is his year, and even though he hasn't won, he's been facing some very tough company. There's a couple of seconds along the way, and we're going to take a look at one of those, the very first race of the year where he lost to the Alligator Hunter. You can see a couple of races up above, won by Tony's Tappet. He is a machine when it comes to Canterbury. He loves this place. Losing to him, especially running second to him, is no disgrace. This is a little further back in Excel's history. I know that we'd have to turn back the clock, but we have to find something that we can kind of sink our teeth into when it comes to 7 furlongs. This horse has performed really well at 6.5. There is something about this distance that Excel likes. He's versatile, he's speedy, and he has really good performances way back in the page, going 6.5. He went 5.5 to start the year, and that's him on the outside. It's not easy to run down the Alligator Hunter. He proved that on Festival Day. He's proven that all year long. Excel gave it a good run on the outside. These are some classy horses, including Hap Hot to his inside, including Minister of Soul, that would all take a lot of money in here. And Excel has proven time and time again that he can hang with this sort and do so at a price. That is the angle in the 6th.
They're at the gate, and it is post time. Cajun Hope, Lucky Smile, St. Charles, HOF Colors, Vroyski, and Boss 9, the final of the 5. Five go 5. And they're racing. Bit of a slow start for St. Charles. And Cajun Hope, looking to win 2 in a row, takes advantage of it and grabs the lead. Lucky Smile is up and at him. And a recovering St. Charles comes flying from the back of the pack to be 2.5 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Vroyski. Up goes Lucky Smile to take the lead by 1.5 lengths. And Boss 9 watches it from 5 out. Lucky Smile, plenty about which to smile off the far turn. The lead is 2.5 and might be ever widening. Vroyski is next, then it's St. Charles. Cajun Hope is the gray closest to the rail, 4 out of it, and about the same distance clear from Boss 9. They're chasing a Lucky Smile, and they appear to be chasing in vain. It is Lucky Smile by 6, make it 7. Outside, Vroyski is finishing quickly, but only for second. It is Lucky Smile and Eddie G to prevail. 2-5-3 in race 5. Number 2, Lucky Smile prevails. 2-5-3-1 and 55.94. Race 5, official. First pick 5, $36.95. The first pick 4, 18 and change. Race number 6 brings us back to the 7 furlong chute. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 7, Hey Now, dons the hood for this. Post time, 20 minutes from now. Race 6, courtesy of Kim Crawford, the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked and our concerts in the park. And we also thank Hormel, proudly serving families since 1891 and started right here in Minnesota, offering brands you know and love like Planters, Corn Nuts, Skippy, Spam, and Jenny O. On behalf of Canterbury Park, Hormel, thank you. Now entering the winner's circle, Lucky Smile and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner is Ramiro Maraz, and the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. And they're racing. Bit of a slow start for St. Charles, and Cajun Hope, looking to win 2 in a row, takes advantage of it and grabs the lead. Lucky Smile is up and at him, and a recovering St. Charles comes flying from the back of the pack to be 2.5 lengths from the lead, and to the inside of Vroyski. Up goes Lucky Smile to take the lead by 1.5 lengths, and Boss 9 watches it from 5 out. Lucky Smile, plenty about which to smile off the far turn. The lead is 2.5 and might be ever widening. Vroyski is next, then it's St. Charles. Cajun Hope is the gray closest to the rail, 4 out of it, and about the same distance clear from Boss 9. They're chasing a Lucky Smile, and they appear to be chasing in vain. It is Lucky Smile by 6, make it 7. Outside, Vroyski is finishing quickly, but only for second. It is Lucky Smile and Eddie G to prevail. 2-5-3 in race 5.
Lucky Smile and Eduardo Gallardo make the front, and C'est La Vie in race number 5. Now we get to the final 3 races of the night and another really cool handicapping puzzle here. 7 furlong races are new to Canterbury. They've done a great job with that brand new chute, and we've seen a couple of races at 7 furlongs so far, and it's been interesting to see how it plays out. It looks like speed's pretty good. You want to be towards the front, but it isn't, I don't think, have to be a front marker to win. And I've got a closer as my top pick here. I'm going to try to shop for a horse that can come get him down the stretch. I still believe long term, even though we've seen a lot of speed in both the 7 furlong trial and the 2 official races that we've run so far, I still think route horses that cut back can be power sprinters at this distance. We'll start with number 1, Excel. Excel is interesting. Good speed figures for Valerie Lund. She has brought in some really big prices here this season. Luis Valenzuela's got to be extra crafty from this inside post. As you see the way this 7 furlong track is configured, you can get hemmed in down there and it does you no good. We'll see what Excel can do from that tricky post. Number 2 is Uncaptured Warrior. Boy, Tim Padilla has had a great season, but he's been hot here in the last couple of weeks. Won back-to-back stakes races on the back end festival night last weekend, so Timmy's going well. He's got some speed and he's got his go-to rider also riding well. That's Alonso Quinones. The trouble for the 2 is going to be the horse next door. Nobody in this race is as fast as Hap Hot. So can Uncaptured Warrior, this young, talented horse, sit just off and pounce? We will see. Hap Hot's going to be a creature here. He is so fast, and he is so sharp right now. Hap Hot, ridden by the guy that just won race 5, Eduardo Gallardo, should, on paper, be loose. He loves this racetrack. 13 starts at Canterbury. 6 of them have ended up in the winner's circle. If you want to greet that cashier and get paid, you're going to have to catch, and you're going to have to beat number 3, Hap Hot. I'm going to try it with number 4, Bourbon Aficionado. I love Mac Robertson, especially in September. This guy always finishes strong at this meet. Carmona's been great in the saddle, but the horse is going to be at the mercy of somebody dealing with Hap Hot early. He's going to be far back early. I think he's going to love these 7 furlongs. I'll try the 4 for Mac at a square 5-1. I was torn between the 4 and the 5, and Ember, very similar to Bourbon Aficionado. Not a lot of early speed, but should have a big, powerful kick in the stretch. Both the 4 and 5 figure to be running if somebody dare handle Hap Hot in the early stages. Ember went to Prairie Meadows. That didn't go well, but boy, he loves it at Canterbury. 3 starts here on this main track, 1 win, 2 seconds. So probably a horse you're going to have to use in the gimmicks. 6 is the speedy Il Capitano de Silva for Litvin. 4 for 5 in his career at Canterbury. Has lots of speed, but doesn't have Hap Hot speed. So now we got to figure out if the horse can sit just off and pounce. Certainly right now, though, in good enough form off that 69 buyer speed figure. I think that price is a little too big right now at 13-1. 7 is Hey Now with Kelsey Hard. The blinkers go on for Ryan Kenny. Another horse like Il Capitano with route speed. Hap Hot has sprint speed. How does that all kind of mixed together? We'll see. The outside horse was a tough read for me. This is Central Park. He's good enough. I mean, this horse knows how to win. 12 for 35, 6 wins at Canterbury. The last couple, though, the horse just hasn't been sharp. At 7 furlongs, figures to get a good trip near the front, and if he brings his A game, he absolutely is good enough to win. What a fun race to handicap. Yep, we're going 7 furlongs. Yep, we're starting the final pick 3 of the night. It's a fun humdinger of a challenge here. Race number 6 and Canterbury Park. Fun and games like no place else.
It's post time. 7/8, race 6, beginning the final pick 3. Hey Now moves in at 10-1, joined by Hap-Hot and Bourbon Aficionado. One out. Central Park on the wide side. And they're racing. Field sent on this 7/8 journey. From the inside, Excel looking to excel. Comes out sweetly. So does Uncaptured Warrior. That's the one between them. And outside of that, Hap-Hot looks for 2 in a row. Grabs the lead as they link up with the main track and head up the barn side. It is Hap-Hot trying to run away. After that, we have Il Capitano racing well off the rail. And about 5 lengths from the lead. 2.5 clear from Central Park, who's to the outside of Hey Now. Then it's way back to Ember, second last, and Bourbon Aficionado would have to win 2 in a row from 13 out of it. Into the far turn they travel, and they're chasing Hap-Hot, the Minnesotan Hap-Hot by a tenuous neck. Uncaptured Warrior continues to bug, and so does Central Park. Central Park making a wide move and doing so sharply. About 7 clear from Excel, who's 5 away from Ember, who's beginning to run on. Bourbon Aficionado's running on fast from last, but still 12 lengths out of it. Central Park rows to the lead. Central Park at 4-1 takes the lead and runs away from Hap-Hot. After that, Uncaptured Warrior and Ember continues to make up good ground to the outside. Central Park, Ember. Here comes Ember, and there goes Ember right to the winner's circle at 5-2. It's 5-8-2 in race 6. Number 5, Ember, first, 5-8-2-1 in 124.01. Into the winner's circle, it's Ember and Luis Fuentes. Ember is owned by Larry Gorno Jr. and the winning trainer, Matt Williams. Race number 7 is on the John Deere Dirt, provided by Quick Trip and the Minnesota Lottery. We also thank Dick Sanitation, Diageo, and Armadillo Decks. Post time in 20. We had a claim in race number 6, claim in race 6, number 1, Excel, claimed by trainer Jose Silva Jr. for owner Kirk Sutherland. And they're racing field sent on this 7/8 journey from the inside. Excel looking to excel, comes out sweetly. So does Uncaptured Warrior. That's the one between them, and outside of that, Hap Hot looks for 2 in a row, grabs the lead as they link up with the main track and head up the barn side. It is Hap Hot trying to run away. After that, we have Il Capitano racing well off the rail and about 5 lengths from the lead. 2.5 clear from Central Park, who's to the outside of Hey Now. Then it's way back to Ember, second last, and Bourbon Aficionado would have to win 2 in a row from 13 out of it. Into the far turn they travel, and they're chasing Hap Hot, the Minnesotan Hap Hot, by a tenuous neck. Uncaptured Warrior continues to bug, and so does Central Park. Central Park making a wide move and doing so sharply. About 7 clear from Excel, who's 5 away from Ember, who's beginning to run on. Bourbon Aficionado's running on fast from last, but still 12 lengths out of it. Central Park rows to the lead. Central Park at 4-1 takes the lead and runs away from Hap Hot. After that, Uncaptured Warrior and Ember continues to make up good ground to the outside. Central Park, Ember. Here comes Ember, and there goes Ember right to the winner's circle at 5-2. It's 5-8-2 in race 6.
Here comes race number 7, the John Schweitz Kindness Chronicles Dash for the Cash. We got John Schweitz and a cast of hundreds out here in the paddock. Looking forward to the analysis here of race 7. These are fillies and mares. They're traveling a distance of 1 mile, and this looked like a race where speed would matter. I handicapped this race. I looked at the size of the field and thought, if you can get to the rail, if you can flash a little early lick, you should be in a good position to have success when they turn for home. Number 1 is Hurricane Hunter, and Hurricane Hunter is what we call a nibbler. Always gets a check for the owners, which is great for them. But on the win side, she's just 4 for 40 in her career. You see 11 seconds, you see 10 thirds, so she gets in the mix, but she'll need to bring the A game to get up over the hunt, and she's got stalking speed from that advantageous inside post. Up on the board, the Hunter is 9-2. Number 2 is Shabam, the people's choice right now at 9-5. The bug boy, Serafin Carmona, gets the call for Mac Robertson. Shabam's in good form right now. This is a horse that's gone third, second, third, first, second. So this horse is picking up checks on a ready available basis. We got a double handler down here in the paddock. Shabam physically looks outstanding. Mac's horses always are turned out so well. She's a little bit at the mercy of the pace, though. She doesn't have a lot of early foot, so she'll be sitting out there waiting to pounce in the late stages, but she'll need some help up front. Number 3 is Explosive Skies. Arroyo gets the call for Lynn Rarick. Started here back in June, and we haven't seen this horse since, so that, to me, is a bit of a wait and see. I'm going to hold back on the 3, although the horse looks just fine down here in the walking ring. I want to see what the 4 looked like, and she's kicking up her heels for me right now, putting on a show. This is my top pick, Tales of McKenna. Luis Fuentes gets the call for Bart Hone. The trainer is good off a win, and she won last time stylishly. Now, she beat softer competition in that race. This will be the acid test. But I loved what I saw within that race. She looked sharp. She comes right back a couple weeks later, maintains Luis Fuentes, our top pilot. I think she's going to make the front. I think she's going to be tough to beat. I've got Tales of McKenna on top, and she is a handful down here in the paddock. 5 might be the speed of the speed. This is Brahms is who. Quinones gets the call here. This is a horse that's run races at shorter distances, and now they stretch out to a 1 mile distance, so I would expect the 5 to be very prominent in this race. 6 looks like a big old giant gray bunny rabbit. This is Merlin's sister, 6-year-old mare. Has closing kick, but boy, she gets way back early, so she'll make one big run late. We'll see if that big gray bunny can come get all the money. She's 24-1. 7 has early speed. I think that's going to serve her very well in a race where there just isn't a ton of front markers. This is childproof. Roman gets the call for the red hot Tim Padilla. To me, this is the horse that's going to be out there dictating the terms. Tales of McKenna should be close, but I think 7's the one they're going to have to catch. Looks great down here in the walking ring. Roman is very good with early speed. That's the horse to catch. Paul Allen's tout is childproof at 5-2. Number 8 is Shama. Morales gets the call here, stretches out after some sprints. Outside post will do the horse no favors. In a race like this, it's a very short run to that first turn, so can Morales get over to the rail and save some ground, or will he get hung out 4 or 5 wide? You get hung out wide in the first turn, and the party's over, so that'll be the challenge there. Race 7 is coming up now, 1 mile the distance. Don't forget, we come back Saturday with a great card. 5 o'clock post on Saturday. From a simulcast perspective, it's closing day at Del Mar out in California, so a lot of reasons to come bet the horses on Saturday. Right now, our horses for race 7 heading down the tunnel. Soon we'll get the buglers, Sir Leonard Dykert, and the call to the post. Good luck.
Lynn Dykert, well done. 7th at a mile. No scratches, no rider changes. Ladies and gentlemen, take a peek at television monitors or the big screen in the infield. Our friends at Quick Trip are giving away free gas for a year to one person here at Canterbury. To enter, scan the QR code and submit your contact information, and you will be qualified to win. The winner will be announced closing day, September 28th here at Canterbury Park. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. On the big screen in the infield, we welcome all of our friends with Hormel, a long-standing sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. And for that, we greatly thank you. Welcome, Hormel.
Higher, Bobby.
There at the starting gate, it is now post time for the Canterbury Thursday penultimate. Hurricane Hunter 9-5. One back. Shema. Last in. Our starter is Oscar Quitos. 8 in the gate for the Carlisle. And they're racing. Shabam came out nicely. Fast Minnesotan on the inside. And at 3.5-1, Shabam pops sweetly, but not as well as Child Proof. And Child Proof puts the pedal to the metal, trying to win 2 in a row and do so in wire-to-wire fashion. Child Proof leads it by 2. Shema, at big odds, rolls up to the outside of Explosive Skies. And Shabam is 2 lengths from the lead. 2.5 clear from fellow Minnesotan Hurricane Hunter. About 2 after that is Tales of McKenna. That one is 8 from the front and about to be joined by Brahms's Who? And the white horse in last is Merlin's Sister. 9, maybe 10 from front to back, and they have a half mile to travel. Child Proof and Constantino Roman continue to call the shots in sole alone fashion. It is Child Proof leading it 1.5, and Roman begins to niggle at the speedster a little bit off the far turn. Shabam in second and to the inside of Brahms's Who. Brahms's Who continues to roll in. Hurricane Hunter 4 lengths from the front behind the leaders. After that, Explosive Skies 4.5 to the good of Tales of McKenna. Then we come to Merlin's Sister, and Shama has tailed off to last. Up top, there goes Shabam. Shabam at 2.5-1 takes the lead and does so proudly. It is Shabam running away by 5. In second, Brahms's Who. That's it for Child Proof. After that, it's Hurricane Hunter. But Shabam says bye-bye. It's Shabam to win it from an on-charging Brahms's Who at 45-1. Tales of McKenna ran third. Number 2, Shabam first. 2-5-4-1. And we had a $4,000 claim from race number 7. Stand by. Number 4, Tales of McKenna, was claimed for $4,000. The new owner-trainer, Jose Silva Jr., $4,000 claim. Tales of McKenna shifts Barnes. Silva Jr., Silva Jr. Official. The trifecta paid $614. 254. Superfecta 189.65. The exacta 139.30. Shabam was 5-2. Eighth race, the lucky last. No scratches, no rider changes. Be to the gate in 20. Entering the winner's circle, it is Shabam and Serafin Carmona. The winning owner, John Mentz, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Shabam is an 8-year-old brown mare by Keela out of Chasen Mason. Bred in Minnesota by Dorothy Urban. And they're racing. Shabam came out nicely. Fast Minnesotan on the inside, and at 3.5-1, Shabam popped sweetly, but not as well as Child Proof. And Child Proof puts the pedal to the metal, trying to win 2 in a row and do so in wire-to-wire fashion. Child Proof leads it by 2. Shama, at big odds, rolls up to the outside of Explosive Skies, and Shabam is 2 lengths from the lead. 2.5 clear from fellow Minnesotan Hurricane Hunter. About 2 after that is Tales of McKenna. That one is 8 from the front and about to be joined by Brahms's Who? And the white horse in last is Merlin's Sister. 9, maybe 10 from front to back, and they have a half mile to travel. Child Proof and Constantino Roman continue to call the shots in sole alone fashion. It is Child Proof leading it 1.5, and Roman begins to niggle at the speedster a little bit off the far turn. Shabam in second and to the inside of Brahms's Who. Brahms's Who continues to roll in. Hurricane Hunter 4 lengths from the front behind the leaders. After that, Explosive Skies 4.5 to the good of Tales of McKenna. Then we come to Merlin's Sister, and Shama has tailed off to last. Up top, there goes Shabam. Shabam at 2.5-1 takes the lead and does so proudly. It is Shabam running away by 5. In second, Brahms's Who. That's it for Child Proof. After that, it's Hurricane Hunter. But Shabam says bye-bye. It's Shabam to win it from an on-charging Brahms's Who at 45-1. Tales of McKenna ran third.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman here in the plush television studio at Canterbury Park. Looking forward to handicapping the 8th and peeking ahead to the weekend. Ange, looks like great weather again, fall in Minnesota. I've lived here for all my life, 57 years. I would venture that September is my favorite month weather-wise. Tonight has been just perfect. I think we're going to get a similar feel on Saturday. It looks like a great card.
It does. Yeah, we've gone through that card, and it had a degree of difficulty that I thought was a little bit more difficult than tonight. And I'm excited to go through that, especially for that late pick 5 that I put together. You put it together the early one, and there's some races in there, especially the 5th and the 6th, I think, that made for a nice puzzle. And if you can separate another one of those races, it could be one of those nights with those big payouts. This is all hypothetical. We'll see how things go. But I thought that Saturday's card was definitely worth pursuing in the pick 5 respect. But we've still got another race to go here on Thursday night in 12 minutes. We go a mile. And we got boys coming out to play, and some guys that have been on the turf recently, but some horses who have races in their history that would make them competitive in here. If you like anybody outside of I Will Stand, I think you're going to get a pretty fair number. But we both settled in on this horse. What do you like about him?
Well, I think the speed is obvious. He's going to likely be on the front. He'll have it to himself. And the only worry I have is back-to-back wins, claiming race. Do they always put 3 in a row together? No. So I think you have to keep that in mind. If he runs back to his last 2 races, frankly, the race is over. I want to talk about Calzone a little bit. This horse is sneaky, and I'll tell you why. The horse that won last time, Past the Cat, came from another county. That's what he does. Past the Cat comes from way back. It was an embattled group of leaders, and this was a horse that was stuck on the wrong part of the race. Inside post, I get it. I Will Stand as a faster horse. On paper is a better horse. But Calzone's going to be 8, 9, 10 to 1, and I think this horse can hit the trifecta at a nice number. So I'm going to use the horse. I Will Stand, Ange. Just give me a scenario where the horse doesn't win.
The only one that I could really put together in my mind is if Kelsey Haar goes after him, I'll Make Noise. And I'm not sure how long she'll want to stay up there, but Make Noise can show speed when she asks him to. And you don't always see when that's coming, but I mean, she probably looked at this one the same way that we did. If anybody's going to beat I Will Stand, somebody has to soften him up front because nobody's been able to do it yet. You can see the clear leads that he's put together in those last 2. And I agree with, horses at this level putting together 3 in a row. However, it's not like they're 3 steady ascensions in class either. Yes, it's a slightly different condition, but he's proven that he can hang with this kind of horse. And to further underline that point, he proved that he can hang with the kind of horse that's been beating and or running with Past the Cat, Calzone, Scooter's Boy. They've been running at that level, and I Will Stand has beaten at least Past the Cat by quite a bit, and he's also beaten Calzone. Now, that's the only scenario I can think of where I Will Stand would be vulnerable. But if you do fancy that these 2 might go up there and set at least a solid pace, you have a couple of options to choose from off the pace. You mentioned Calzone. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck and Past the Cat are both 9-2 right now. Of these 2 9-2 shots, I guess you would tip, I would imagine, the way of Past the Cat. You're a big fan of this horse, and he always fires.
Yeah, he does. I think Cuz Vinny's Canuck is going to be closer, and I think that's an advantage to get first run. And I think, truthfully, Past the Cat has been awesome all year. Great job by Vic Hansen. But the Canuck has faced better competition. So, truthfully, I think the 3 is the danger. But I do love, I mean, if you bet Past the Cat, and we're getting to the end of our conversation, this horse is so cool because literally I've called a couple of his races, and you have to use your binoculars to find him. He's so far back, and he always comes with a run. The 5 will be flying late. I don't know that he get there tonight, but I think it'll be fun to watch. We're both on I Will Stand. We're both back on Saturday for 5 o'clock post. You can see the selections, a couple of bold selections that went against the 2. I'm 2-3-5 here. The graphics have been all messed up here tonight. I'm sorry about that. But anyway, Jay Litz is on the 3. We wish him well, and we'll see you Saturday.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's post time. Racing resumes Saturday at 5 o'clock. Calzone. Half the field in. One out. Scooter's boy in. And they're racing. Scooter's boy popped out of the gate like a quarter horse. Meanwhile, Calzone and I Will Stand show better speed. And it's AC-doocy around the first turn. I Will Stand takes a narrow lead. And said duo now is 7 lengths clear from Cuz Vinny's a Canuck and Scooter's boy. After that, Make Noise. That's the white horse. 10 lengths behind I Will Stand. And the one in last is Pass the Cat. They go around the turn and head up the barn side in the finale. I Will Stand and Fausto da Silva 2. Calzone in second 5. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, about 8 out of it now. Then we come to Make Noise. That one's 10 lengths from the lead and about 1.5 clear from Scooter's boy. Pass the Cat is close to 20 lengths from the lead. And they head into the far turn well strung out. I Will Stand wire to wire on his mind. Calzone takes up the running in second. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck 3 lengths back in third. They're beginning to cut into the margin. That belongs to I Will Stand, who still travels confidently. After that, Scooter's boy, Make Noise, 8 out of it. Pass the Cat running on very fast. Now about 13 from the front. Round about the quarter pole. I Will Stand trying to stand tall. I Will Stand in search of 3 in a row. Badgered by Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. After that, Calzone. Then we come to Scooter's boy, Make Noise. Pass the Cat, still finishing very fast, but 8 out of it. And up goes the Canuck. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck takes the lead in the final 50. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck wins running away. I Will Stand second. Pass the Cat third. Number 3, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck first. 3, 2, 5, 6. And we had a claim in race number 8. A claim for $7,500. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up, I Will Stand, was claimed for $7,500. Jose Silva Jr., the new owner-trainer. And to the winner's circle, 'cause Vinny's a Canuck, and Guillermo Rodriguez, the winning owner and trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight. If you're leaving Canterbury, please drive safely. And they're racing. Scooter's boy popped out of the gate like a quarter horse. Meanwhile, Calzone and I Will Stand show better speed. And it's a C-doocy around the first turn. I Will Stand takes a narrow lead. And said duo now is 7 lengths clear from 'Cause Vinny's a Canuck and Scooter's boy. After that, Make Noise. That's the white horse, 10 lengths behind I Will Stand. And the one in last is Pass the Cat. They go around the turn and head up the barn side in the finale. I Will Stand and Fausto da Silva 2. Calzone in second 5. 'Cause Vinny's a Canuck, about 8 out of it now. Then we come to Make Noise. That one's 10 lengths from the lead and about 1.5 clear from Scooter's boy. Pass the Cat is close to 20 lengths from the lead. And they head into the far turn well strung out. I Will Stand wire to wire on his mind. Calzone takes up the running in second. 'Cause Vinny's a Canuck 3 lengths back in third. They're beginning to cut into the margin. That belongs to I Will Stand, who still travels confidently. After that, Scooter's boy, Make Noise, 8 out of it. Pass the Cat running on very fast. Now about 13 from the front. Round about the quarter pole. I Will Stand trying to stand tall. I Will Stand in search of 3 in a row. Badgered by 'Cause Vinny's a Canuck. After that, Calzone. Then we come to Scooter's boy, Make Noise. Pass the Cat, still finishing very fast, but 8 out of it. And up goes the Canuck. 'Cause Vinny's a Canuck takes the lead in the final 50. 'Cause Vinny's a Canuck wins running away. I Will Stand second. Pass the Cat third.